Wow. Nature is so beautiful. Mm-hmm. Sorry, that's my dog. It's okay. Hey everyone. So something funny. Uh-oh. Something funny that's happening is my MIDI controller is not being recognized by my computer. Usually to fix the issue, I need to restart my computer. But I think I'm just going to forget that I'm allowed to use my keyboard today. So that's okay. I'm about to undeafen. I'm here two others with Batty and Pika. Don't know if they'll talk, but if they do, that's you're not hearing other voices out of nowhere. They are real. Very good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Hey. No. No. You're supposed... The wolves have you riled up. It's okay. They're not actually real. Those are fake wolves.
Are you fucking with me?
I'm kind of. A little bit, yeah.
Those were real? Fuck.
Those weren't real, unfortunately. But, you know. So what's up, dude? I swear I heard the pizza place high sound. Yeah, it's because Batty has the the Roblox soundboard. So that's good. So that's actually just the Rick Ross grunt. So that's what that is.
Hi chat, welcome to my stream. I'm streaming today.
Wait, I've been not stream sniped. My ship has been boarded. You've taken my ship.
Hi, welcome to my stream, everyone. Today we're gonna be making music.
Wait, I need to wait. I have my yes. Okay. Fun fact though. I actually slightly know how to play keys on typing keyboard because that's what I used to do when I was on my laptop only. So, pardon me 1 second. There was an ancient spirit inside of my body that had to release.
Oh. I thought we got rid of that guy.
There was, for the original Super Pony World that I wrote in 2016, I actually made most of that album in, like, the school cafeteria at my high school. And I didn't have any other controllers with me. I had a launch pad at the time, but I didn't, like, bring it with me or anything. So I just used my laptop keyboard. But I still like to perform things, like, by hand, by hoof, because drawing MIDI notes is, like, kind of a chore sometimes. Especially if you're trying to do anything realistic sounding. So usually it's just easier to play something for real. But I didn't have a keyboard with me at school, so I kind of just learned slightly how to deal with having a typing keyboard. So if you hear any, like, crazy stuff on Super Pony World 2016, it was probably written with, like, a laptop, like, keyboard. How do I use Ableton? I don't know. I mean, I can speed edit it in Ableton, like... Sorry, Rick Ross, you're going away. Like, if I have to make a super simple chord progression, like, by default, it's, like, pretty easy, so... Like they should be in a different order, so like this. So, like, I would say that I'm pretty reasonably fast with doing MIDI on Ableton. I mostly prefer to play the actual keys because, like, I've been playing piano since I was, what, 5 or something? My actual first instrument, I've said before, is, like, the drums, but, what is even plugged into this? If I unplug this, well, I have a USB hub, and all of the slots are filled, but I don't know if I need them all plugged in. I think one of the things plugged into my USB hub is my record player. So I don't know which one it is, and I kind of want to unplug one of them, and I'm scared I'm gonna unplug something crucial, but I don't remember what's where because I'm smart. What was I saying before? I prefer to play keyboards because I've been playing since I was like 5. It might sound counterintuitive, but it's so much easier to write music by playing it for real instead of like composing it in MIDI and stuff. For me personally, because if I hear the thing in my head, I just play it. If I have to write it out, it's like, what is the chord structure? How am I actually like voicing this? How do I have this with other instruments playing and stuff? Like, it's kind of annoying. So I don't really like writing MIDI, but I'm fast at it if I am doing it. Ableton introduced like a new chord generation thing. It's kind of fun, but I know how to do everything for myself, so I don't find it too useful other than like finding ideas that I wouldn't normally come up with anyway. It also is like limited to I think triads, which is also very limiting because I very much prefer jazz stuff. So like the chords I would play are gonna be like all these notes all at once. You can't hear it right now because my MIDI controller is like not working with Ableton right now. For some reason, if I don't start up Ableton and turn on my keyboard when I first turn on my computer in the morning, Ableton will just like not recognize the controller, and to get it to work I have to restart, and I'm not gonna restart, so we're just doing it the funny way. I'm liking the push 3. I actually have not been using it much, but I would like to use it much more. Actually, well, I like with the push 3, I really like the aftertouch. It feels a lot more realistic than like a lot of other aftertouch enabled keyboards because it's like not a key bed, it's like kind of silicone stuff. So I'm gonna run my hoof behind my thing and see if there's like an open USB thing for my thing. I'm sorry if that made a lot of sense. That's a thing. Can I unplug my mouse and put it there?
It's unplugging the computer.
System shut down. Jarvis, you know what to do.
Jarvis, get to it.
I think this is... Oh. Did I do it? No, I absolutely did not do it. What went wrong here? I have an inkling of a feeling that this is not a USB slot. To explain what I'm doing right now, I'm moving my mouse USB to another slot, but that doesn't feel like it's slotting in properly, which makes me wonder if this is not a USB slot. I can't actually see behind here. Okay. Well, what is this cable? Where are you going to? You're going out there. Are you freaky? Maybe.
Freaky Fazbear?
Oh, okay. I definitely think that's my record player cable. And I can unplug that, because I do not need that. Okay. Is everything working? Everything good?
Can you
Cool.
click?
You can click. Now, I'm going to test the theory live on stream. We're going to find out if this is an Ableton problem or if this is a Novation problem. Because I have another controller here. It's a drum controller I just got recently. And we'll see if Ableton recognizes it. If Ableton recognizes it, this is 100% a novation problem. If Ableton doesn't recognize it, uh-oh. This is a novation problem. This is a keyboard problem.
Uh-oh.
So, it's a keyboard problem. Because this drum pad is working. So, novation. Okay. Do you have any good recommendations for a good MIDI keyboard on a budget? So, this is a great time to tell you. Personally speaking, get a cheaper controller if you can. Because I got, when would it have been? I think it would have been 3 or 4 years ago. I got the current music keyboard that I have now. It's the Novation 49 SL Mark III. And I was excited about it because it seemed like something that would be super useful to me. Because it has MIDI aftertouch, it has like the drum pad things here, it has the 4 knobs. I was like, oh, I could like set up macros for the knobs and everything. It has the volume sliders. It's like great for performance stuff. But I don't actually take this to perform things. If I do live shows at some point again, I'm probably bringing the Push 3 because that's so much better of a performance tool. And then I'd like a rigid like M Audio Oxygen keyboard for like, you know, playing the keys for real. This keyboard, I've had it for about I think since 2020. I don't like this keyboard. But I haven't gotten rid of it yet because it was kind of expensive, like the more expensive MIDI controller. And I was like, I want it to work. I want to use it still. Like I paid for it. But I kind of hate it. The volume sliders suck. The pads are actually like really rigid and don't feel good to me. The knobs are like endless encoders, sure, but they're also really rigid, and also it's such a hassle to try and get it to map with everything anyway. And here's one of my least favorite problems. Because this was 49 keys, and I trained on an 88 key grand piano, to play keyboard. I need to transpose the keyboard sometimes to like get to different octaves, so that's why you see me reach over here to the left sometimes, just because like I need the keyboard to shift up an octave for just a moment, whereas on a real 88 key keyboard I'd be able to just reach over to wherever it is. So much easier. This octave switcher key is like fucked up. It's broken. It only registers an octave change like I would say 50% or less of the time. And this was a problem day one. When I took this out of the box, this was a problem from day one. And it's because these buttons are silicone. It's like those really gross silicone buttons that are like not fun to touch whatsoever. Especially in a form factor like this where it's like an all plastic case anyway. An all plastic case like is advantageous because you can kind of throw it around and just be like whatever. But this would be so much better if it were like coated in something stronger. I do not like the silicone buttons on this thing. They're all kind of like they pick up so much gunk that I hate. Not only that, but then you get to the screen over here, which I know you can't see very well, or you can't see it at all. But segmented into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like micro displays instead of one continuous display, which is also really annoying because like why can't it just be one continuous display instead of like segmented into 5 little rectangles? Like I hate that. And a new thing that's been popping up for me is this mod wheel. When I get almost to the top of the mod wheel, it like resets to 0 until I move it to the top, and then it goes all the way to the top again. Like there's this dead zone near the top of this mod wheel where it just doesn't register. It thinks it's going back to 0. So, long story short, don't get this one. Don't get the Novation SL Mark III 49 key or whatever. It's not good for the, and not only that, like the build quality is bad for me. I don't even use the features it comes with. It has like this like faux launchpad situation right here, and you can use it as like a micro launchpad, but I'm so serious. Let's talk price for a second. This keyboard, $600. This keyboard was $600. It's semi-weighted. It has aftertouch, but I don't need this. I don't really want this. The only reason I use it is because I have it already. If you're getting into music, whether you're experienced or not experienced, I would actually recommend don't spend more than $200 on a keyboard unless it comes with unless it's like a synth. If it's a MIDI controller, I really cannot think of a lot of use cases for it to be so decked out. I don't use this, and I bet even people who have huge synth arrays do not even need the features here. Because for example, you could check this out. You could get one of these, the SP404 Mark II, for less money than this keyboard. And this is an entire music studio effects box. You can plug a guitar into it and get a virtual pedal for it. You can use it as a MIDI controller for Ableton or whatever, and you can use it in standalone. It works on batteries, it works on AC, and it works on USB charging. You could assign these macros to something in your DAW if you want to, if you don't want to use it for live effect stuff. You can get this. Oh, I'm sorry. This is also an audio interface. So if you don't have an audio interface, this is a cheap way of getting into the audio interface business. So, long story short, if you're going to spend that much money on something for music, don't let it be this keyboard. Let it be the SP404. Awesome fucking thing. SP404 is the most goated thing in the universe. But, so, what would I actually recommend? I'd recommend looking at 49 keyboards in the $200 range. If it's 49 keys and it's going lower than $100, then the quality might be questionable. But as a general rule, 49 keys, $200, that's the sweet spot. You don't need I don't need all the shit on here. You don't need all the shit on here. Don't get the 49 SL Mark III or whatever the fuck it's called. So yeah. I don't hate Novation. In fact, if you want something that just works, it's not the perfect form factor, but just works, just get the Launchpad Mini by the same company. It's actually amazing. The new Launchpad lineup is fucking sick. It's thinner, feels a lot less rigid than the Launchpad, which you might not like if you like rigid and kind of tough stuff. But at the same time, it's so much more portable. It's really compact and it feels really good on the hands. The new Launchpad pads are wonderful. So, Launchpad good. If you need a keyboard, go around the $200 range. So, I might sell this at some point. So, but this recently came out, and this is. Sorry for Discord. I'm gonna turn on my camera so you can see without the stream delay as well. There you go. So, this thing here, I recently just got. Oh wait. I think I fucked up. OBS, where are you? Camera. Wait, what did I do wrong? Is that it? Is that what we're doing? Wait, what happened?
Oh, you pressed the really funny button and now it's getting silly with it.
Wait, this is so funny. I actually can't see what I did to this. Why did I crop the camera all of a sudden? Hello? This is so strange. It's not showing it on Discord. It's purely an OBS thing.
Were you accidentally like holding something down when you were cropping, or like
Maybe, but I don't what it would. I don't know what it would be.
so it's cropping that? That's like I accidentally did that a couple times too. I can't remember what I did to fix it though.
Well, I have a crop on it, so let's see. Does it do? I'm just making it slowly bigger. Bear with me. I just don't want to type a number.
Yeah, someone in chat said Alt should allow you to adjust crop.
Okay. Let's. You're correct. I might have been leaning on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Bob.
Okay. Now I can make this smaller again. Anyway, I was probably leaning on it. This controller came out recently, and I don't know if you can see it. Let's bring it up to the camera a little bit. It's got a really freaky form factor. And you might be like, what the fuck? Sorry, where the fuck is my camera? Maybe what the fuck is that supposed to be? It's supposed to be an ergonomic drum pad. So it's supposed to like have things arranged so you can kind of play finger drumming while resting your hooves in a natural, relaxed state. And I can confirm from using this like for a week now that it actually very much accomplishes that. Where the fuck does this plug in? Here's my one complaint with this thing. Micro USB. Guys, if it's not USB-C in the year of our Lord 2024, you're losing. You're losing to me. But it's fine, because it's a great product anyway. Whatever. Let's open I created a special mapping on Ableton for this. Where did I put it? I have too many folders. Here we go. Let's wait for it to... I need to get my shit together. The thing I really like about this is that there are toms on both sides, so you can do tom rolls more naturally. You can do so much better than if I was doing it on the keyboard. A lot of people know I do the drums on keyboards usually, but this makes it a lot more fun to do like blast beat shit, which I don't really know if I even have a use for in my music just yet, but at some point maybe. Let's get the Vylet Pony technical death metal arc going at some point, but trying to do that 1 5/4 thing, which is like sounds like it's gonna be a 4/4 and then it resets. It crashes on those sides, and I have a general mapping for okay. So if I pull up an Ableton drum rack, for example, just like one of the basic 808s and stuff, that is the most muted sounding 808 snare in the universe, without being like fully filtered. Anyway, by default the mapping's kind of funky for like Ableton kit stuff, so I actually created a script specifically to get this to work with the Ableton racks, and I don't remember where I put it. Give me a second. I know what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. So this script will essentially remap a bunch of different keys to different places. So I have a little switch here that does 2 alt mappings. It's hooked up to a chain here. So if I want one mapping or another mapping, I just flip this knob. It's pretty fun. Let's close that. What's really nice about it is I can think less. Because a lot of times when I'm on keyboard, I have to remember where everything is, but like here, everything's a lot more natural. We don't have to have an 808. We can do... Everyone loves a 909. Everyone loves a good 909. Where's my clap? There. .808 or 909 is a reference to the drum machines that these sounds are. So this is a 909 kit. By the way, fun fact, a lot of like the later processed like dubstep and burstep snares are actually just a modified 909. So you take this 909 here and then you like take just a really hard distortion. Elysia. That's how you get like an early dubstep snare. It's just doing that. We can take maybe even make it so the snare is tighter. Where the fuck the snare sample is? It's right here. So much. There. That's like the original dubstep snare. Sounds like Russian hard bass. No, you're thinking of a donk. You can't afford stuff for squat. Yeah, one of the things I like to talk about the most is like how affordable things can actually get. Like, for example, you don't even have a keyboard. You really don't need one. Because again, you can use your typing keyboard in a lot of cases. Especially with Ableton, where they have like a hotkey for it and whatever. And not only that, but, you know, you're often doing stuff with MIDI. So you're just going to be writing in stuff, right? And you don't have to use Ableton. You can use, like, if you're on Mac, you automatically have GarageBand, which is where I started making music. Let's see. Ableton kind of gives their shit away for free. You can get like Ableton Live Lite if you just buy something that comes bundled with it. So like if you want to pick up like a $50 MIDI controller from somewhere, if you buy it new, chances are it's going to come with Ableton Live Lite or something similar. So you automatically have a DAW with that. And then in terms of like all this other internal and external software, there's a lot of really good shit. Is Synth 1 still here? Let's find out. Because I talk about Vylet, but there's the unsung hero of Synth 1. Yes. Okay, so you see this here, the synth. This is one of my favorite secret little things. This is a free synth. It was originally abandonware a long time ago, and then someone recoded it to work on modern systems. This thing is free. Just look up Synth One, and it sounds great. It's... Like, we can just put this chord progression here. I will admit it's been a while since I picked this up. I'm trying to be like, where do I turn off? There we go. We can make a rolling bass line here if we take this and we just... I forgot I don't have my keyboard working. So you're gonna get like your basic synthesis stuff. I mean, Synth One's a great virtual analog kind of synthesizer. And what's really cool is that it has a sine wave, which a lot of like analog modeling kind of synths don't actually have sine waves. Because the average like circuit in an analog synthesizer is going to default to a triangle wave because it's like a more rounded, or it's like a more saturated sine wave, and a sine wave is a pure clean signal, so a lot of analog synths don't have sine waves. But this one, you know, they decided to have one. It's not analog, obviously, but a lot of analog modeling synths will be like, Well, the thing we're emulating didn't have a sine wave, so we're not going to put it in. But whoever developed this was like, fuck that. We're going to have a sine wave. Um, and then of course, like, I'm a huge shill for Vylet. This is a free synth as well, which is like one of the best there are. Fully fledged synthesizer with lots of different options: 3 whole oscillators, 2 filters, 1 noise oscillator. I use this for half my synth sounds at the most, or at the least. I mean, I feel like I'm really suffering with my keyboard not working. I want to play, but I can't. But one of my favorite things about Vylet is the random amp modifier, which really fucks with the waveforms, like harmonic amplitudes, and you can roll this dice to like change the random amp values and settings, and you can get sounds like this. Which I love. Like, without doing any FM, you can like get these really cool bell sounds. And unlike Serum, we have like visual representations of all the effects, and like everything kind of operates smoothly. I love Serum, but at the same time, the visualization in Vylet is like so key for me. And it has the weirdest fucking chorus ever. Like, this is so cool. I like that chord. Fucking fairy ass thing. If we put like a nice filter on this and then like... It's just a sine wave now, but like at the same time. And then you can make it do a little wee 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 wee. Now it's very mysterious. Will that work with this? Do this way. Oh, I like that. What the fuck?
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Making a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon noises here.
Oh, that's awesome. And this is a free synth. There's a free synth. You can make sounds like this for free. And I do. But yeah, the whole point of me rambling about this keyboard is you don't need to spend a lot of money to actually have what you need to do. I thought maybe this would improve my production experience. It really hasn't. So don't get an expensive MIDI controller. Get a launch pad, or get like a $100 like Akai little fucking thing or whatever. If you can chill out a little extra, get a 49 key bed. Right? And then Vylet's free. Ableton will come bundled with one of those keyboards. Or some other DAW. Vylet's free, and here's the crazy part. Don't have samples to work with? Steal them. Just steal them. You could take another song and like take the drums from it. Or you could find a sample pack out there and be like, oh shit, I don't want to buy this. I'm gonna look up the torrent for this. Just do that. Use a VPN. Um, but yeah, like, you don't need to spend a lot of money to make music. So if ever your thing is like, oh, I want to make music, but it's too expensive, it's not. A lot of the tools we have at this stage, the kind of stage I'm at, are mainly just to streamline things that I know I want to do. For example, I have a bunch of different synthesizers, and that's because I'll be like, oh, I know that Sylenth has the sound that I like, so I don't have to spend a bunch of time, putting that together. Or I know that I've been really liking this chip synth SFC synth, and it's like, you could technically emulate this kind of sampling in other ways, but this just streamlines it for me. But if you don't have a lot of money, then you can still, fucking go at it raw. It's like not a problem. Like if you have Vylet, for example, that covers most of your like basic synthesis. Um, and you can just like, yeah, you just steal shit. Seriously. Um, like pirate stuff. Get some samples you like. And you're good. Like there's like no reason not to do it if you're thinking about doing it. And speaking of which, I say this plenty. But for whoever needs to hear it, if you're wanting to learn how to make music, you have my total permission to like take my songs and make your own music with it. I don't fucking care. That's how music works. Take my music, sample it, steal the drums, steal the melodies, steal whatever you want. That's how this shit works. If there's a song of mine you like and you're like, oh shit, I like that chord progression, just steal it. Just like use that in your song. Just like take the chord progression, use it in your song. That's normal. Like, oh my god, I constantly think about that thing in the Skrillex video, where he's with the Doors, and like you have the Doors. They're kind of a legendary band, right? And you have the lead going to the other guy like, hey, play the Stevie Wonder pedal, play the Stevie Wonder clap. It's like they're referencing other artists. They're referencing other people. They're as legendary as they are, and they're still out here being like, play the Stevie Wonder thing in this song. That's life. You need to understand that music is an ever-evolving thing. Everything we do as artists doesn't really exist without everything that came before it. Like, obviously, thousands and thousands of years ago, someone made the first, like, composition. Someone made the first painting on a cave wall. But everything after that is derivative. You can't escape that fact. And this idea of, like, borrowing from other work is just as normal as everything you love in art. Like, classical musicians had this practice of taking pieces of other classical compositions from their contemporaries and just incorporating it into their music. Is called a quotation or something similar, and that was like encouraged among classical musicians. And then with like the rise in jazz music, a lot of people, I mean, first and foremostly, that created this whole culture of standards where a lot of people, they would actually just perform really well-known jazz songs. They didn't have to be composers; they just wanted to be play some music. But for a lot of people who do like write jazz music, then they would be out here and like borrow from other contemporaries as well, and that would be quoting as well. What I find really fascinating is sampling changed things because it's now you're taking recorded material and incorporating that into your own work, and there's been this whole problem with it. I mean, I didn't grow up knowing a lot of this stuff. Like, it wasn't the culture I was in at the time. I had to grow up and learn a bunch of this shit. But this isn't really a conspiracy because it's just like kind of just like history, but things like taking other compositions and incorporating them to your own has been so normal for centuries, and then when sampling came around, um, specifically in the 80s and 90s, there started to develop a stigma against it. People are like, oh, no, you can't do that. Sampling, that's bad. You can't do that. It's like, why though? We've been able to do this for years. People have been doing this for years. They've been taking other music, incorporating it. It's not just inspiration. It's like taking your favorite things with you. And the thing is, there isn't really too big of a difference between it being a composition idea and a recording, because a recording is just like it being captured in that moment as it was. And it's an unchanging thing, whereas the composition can kind of change like over time and whatnot between different performances. What's fascinating is that the stigma against sampling really ramped up with the rise of hip-hop music, and house music and electronic music and dub music even. It's this kind of stuff that was stigma formed around during the time periods where they started to rise. And I don't think it's coincidental that the stigma around sampling coincided with a huge spike in black artists creating music. In essence, there's just, you have to stop for a moment and wonder, did sampling have this stigma all of a sudden because it's a bad thing, or because black people were succeeding in a way that made record labels really scared? And to answer that, yes, no, it wasn't really a stigma. It was just this, like, it's a psyop by record labels, essentially. By, like, white CEOs and executives being like, we can't have this shit now. This idea that's been around since forever, we can't do it anymore because now there's a racial implication. I don't think there would have been such an organized movement against sampling if it weren't for like the hip-hop movement. I think there's a lot to be said about how the music industry has always been racist, and this is such an incredible evidence of it. Now, at the same time, if you're not taking your own work into account, then, I mean, you have to remember what you're doing. You should always be transformative with your work, but everyone usually is doing that. There's nothing wrong with wearing your influence on your shoulder. So you shouldn't let that be a bar of entry into making music. Sampling is super cool. It's anti-corporate. Record labels hate it. So that's why you should do it, because, you know, anything you do to piss off record labels is a good thing. They don't work for anyone but themselves, really. And the stigma against sampling in the past and the present is usually rooted in racism. You have to give people the side eye when they talk so much about it. So that's important to know. So anyway, steal my shit. Take my music. Be like, I want to make my own song now. I don't have anything else to work with. I'll just use this. That's fine. You do that. That's life. That's how music should be. I'm not gonna get mad about it. So again, that's free. If you can't even buy the song, you could YouTube to MP3. You can soul seek. You can torrent. Right, you can just get that shit. You don't even need to buy the song. It's free. So do it. You should do it. If you want to make music, you should do it. It's really fun.
Right now, do it.
Alright. Wait, what happened? There it is. I mean, a lot of my ideas come from fucking being having a huge adoration for the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. Let's be real. The Chrono Trigger soundtrack drives a lot of my inspiration. And ironically, this kind of sounds like Chrono Trigger. This thing. It needs to be more mono, though. It needs to be like... that, and then we put a redux on it. There we go. I do see remixes of your music or things sampling get taken down from Spotify. If that's happening, it's not me. I don't issue those at all. I wouldn't know why that's happening. Which is funny, because there's someone re-uploading my music right now as is under a different name. And that doesn't seem to get struck at all. I've been, like, talking with DistroKid Legal for a long time. And they straight up are just like, I don't know what's going on. So, question mark. But I like this. You can make the sound even, like, spookier by doing one of these. Important to note that I don't have any alt accounts or any like side aliases or anything. Everything I make will be under Vylet Pony unless it's that one the dash thing I made in 2013. There might be something I'm not remembering, but probably anything past like 2014 there wouldn't be another name for. I've been looking into these like sample packs from the 90s, and I really like some of the things from there. Let me see if I can find where those were. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. Also, I don't know if anyone knows the lore, but Tracy and I found the original sample for Bangarang.
Feel the bass kick, move your feet quick.
So that's a fun one.
Feel the bass.
That's the bass before the drop comes in. It's pretty great. It's one of these. Oh yeah, it is these. Some of these are pretty crazy. So we can put that into the, to here. I like how I can play that like almost flawlessly on this fucking keyboard. So. Oh, this is much slower than I was remembering it. Sorry, I always have to hide my screen if I'm saving, because then it shows all the projects I have. Which may be fun, but that's not yet. Soon. One day. So we took, where was it? 961L. Oh, it's 26. Why did I read 9? 2601L. So I took this sound and made it this. And that goes to show the drum sample is originally from a 90s sample CD, which you can find on the Internet Archive for free. So, get yourself a VPN, get yourself BitTorrent, and then just grab the Internet Archive 90s sample CD collection. And then you can have this drum loop. Now, part of me wants to do like a fake backspin. So we did the whole classic one of these. Yeah, there are plenty of instances where I make my own drum samples. It sort of just depends on the situation. And you can kind of make a drum sample of anything. If you just have like a basic synth sound, you can start with that. Or if you have like a real life recording you can turn that into a drums. For example, here. Let's make a drum sample out of this bottle. Made that funny sound. So I'll prepare the sound first before I do anything with it. Maybe do... I was thinking if I could do a spectral gate, but I don't even have one of those. But I want a spectral gate. Shout out to someone who will make a spectral gate plugin for me. So this is a fucked up sound. This is a really fucked up sound. But we get some funny texture with Teldac. So here's an example. We have this recording I've made. So the spectral suite doesn't work for me for some reason. That's why I'm like, I want a spectral gate. So, okay, come on, let me freeze and flatten. I know you know the key command. Come on, thank you. So, there's this thing that was made. It's a Max for Live device. I'm gonna take this and... Oh, first I need to chop the transients. I forgot. I'm smart. Okay, I guess a fast way we can take the transients out of this is just turn those on slice mode. Slice to drum rack. And then... Actually, I don't remember if there's a way to truncate these. And I also don't think this is gonna work anyway. Okay, that's fine. We can just do this the hard way. In which we take all these little things here and just do this, I suppose. There's probably a more efficient way to do this, but the method likely escapes my mind right now. So separate all these little clicky transients into one individual thing each. So truncation is essentially just a glorified way of saying cropping, but in context, that's sort of taking a longer sound and just taking the specific smaller sound. So then we go ahead and do crop clips. That'll crop all of them. Now we can open Yes Machine and drag these all in here, I think. Is it not gonna let me do that? Do I have to do these manually? Okay. I'll do these manually. It's fine. I'm not gonna cry because I'm an adult. But yeah. Please. So close. There we go. Nope. There we go. So now I have this situation. And then we can take some noise and maybe some vocoding separation. And then while recording on a separate track here, we can just make these funny movements. So now we can take that sound and do some more processing to it. Technically, you can still just do this with a noise oscillator, but I wanted to show the example of using, like, a real thing. Force a specific frequency to come out. It's like sort of a frequency. Let's make this a basic limiter. This. Like that. So then we just do another thing there, and so we have this sound. I don't like that actually. No, I didn't want a slider. I mean, I couldn't go for a slider right now, but like, you know what I mean. Have an envelope modulate this distortion. Maybe more vocoding? And then I kind of like the idea of leveraging the whole laser situation of EQ3. Let's see if that sounds good. Not really. Maybe a little bit. Sounds like a camera shutter with a delay on top. Actually, a delay sounds like a fun idea. Thank you. That was actually a great suggestion, whether you realize or not. I like that sound. It sounds like Chrono Trigger clap. So this is like a Chrono Trigger clap now that we've made from the Coke bottle. And you can layer it with like here. Oh, that sounded cool. I accidentally modulated the high end here, but actually sounded good. So we can make that just a separate version. There are like definitely more efficient ways of creating drum samples, but that's like an idea. I did do this thing where I create a rack where you can turn anything into a snare drum and a kick drum. So like for example, let's just take this silly sound I have. And then we can take this, and then, what was it called? Instant snare. Good night, Vigo. And I can turn that sound, it turns this sound into this. And the way it does that is through this curve here. And then you put it into this shifter. I don't remember if this thing is actually doing anything. I don't think it is. No, sorry. No, the shifter isn't doing anything. I just forgot to remove it. Then does this shape with the noise and shaver box, and then have this distortion, and then this distortion, and then here's a shifter that's actually doing something, because that brings in the... Wait, is it not? Oh no, it is. Sorry, I'm freaking out. That's pitching it up. That's pitching it up. Sorry. And then a high pass for that, and then OTT, and then K-clip. So I can take this sound and make it this. And you can do that with anything. You can take like this sound, and it's turning this into a snare now. So things like that as well. You can synthesize it, so you can take like Vylet, for example. No keyboard. Oh, here's the classic like sine wave noise shaping thing. And then usually when I'm doing sound design of this kind, I like to render it out at different stages, because then it allows me to pitch things freely and it's going to be consistent. I like that specific one. it's making that sound. It's going before the shifter. So you can like make snares like that. This is kind of a really thrashy, shitty one because I didn't spend a lot of time on it, but the fuck is this getting mad at me for? Is it mad at that? Okay, I actually don't like the shaper box layer. I kind of just want it to be slappier. There we go. And then I'll render that out. Just don't do that. Don't be- No! Stop being enormous! No! That's unusual and strange. Go away. Thanks for that. Thank you. And then trying this new thing, Bloom. It's kind of fun. Tonal shifting. Dynamic awareness. Thing. The problem I'm having with this is it doesn't have that, like, frequency in there. I'm compensating so much, but it just doesn't have that frequency. So I'm like, I could just cheat and get Shaperbox over here again with no dynamic noise. And just shape it like... So, because I want to EQ this noise only, I'm gonna group Shaperbox and add a separate chain and just make it so Shaperbox is noise only. So now Shaperbox's noise is on its own track, essentially, and I can EQ the noise itself. So that's the frequency I want. More of that. So like that. That's about what I'm looking for. And you can add a tail by doing one of these. Maybe automating it to be like... just a slightly more metallic shape. actually don't like the tail or the limiter, so forget those. I'm gonna see what another shifter does to this by going... Well, that's kind of fun, but really not what I'm looking for. I mean... I don't like that either. So, I mean, you can make a snare out of, like, nothing, essentially. And then we can just pretend that, like, there's another kick here. We could just turn the snare into a kick as well, so... By starting with that sound. Give it some of this. No sub 50. I don't have any high end there, so we'll take Saturn and fake it. Where is... I guess we just fake it again with this. Flatten that. And then anything can be a hi-hat because you just do this. And so we made these out of just a sine wave and some noise. Now imagine using more than sine waves and some noise. Imagine the kind of shit you can do with more source sounds. And that's why sound design can get to be so, like, interesting and complicated. Because, I mean, look how much you can do with just fundamental frequencies. That's all this is. once you start mixing in stuff you record yourself, like, you go outside with your audio recorder and start to get some shit. Or you can just use your phone or whatever. Bring that back and start processing it. You can make, like, any drum sound you want to. The thing I was trying to do earlier with the Coke bottle is much easier done with just noise. Check this out. So, if I have... Let's use Vylet again, for fun. Alright. This is something everyone should know. If you want to make music, you should know how to synthesize a clap sample. So, start with some noise, like this. And you modulate the volume of that with an LFO. See that? Well, let's make it so it doesn't keep repeating, so it just does. Cool. Now what we do is make a funny little shape like this. Kinda cool. Maybe add some variation to it in different spots. And then speed it up. And then maybe filter it so it's like... that, and add some distortion. And that's a clap sample. That's how you make a clap sound. And you can do that with any source sound, but in this case we're using noise. And then for the tone, you just sweep in EQ to find the kind of tone you like. And a lot of sounds kind of take this idea of like different envelope shapes make different things. And that's like your clap. You can do some external processing. And this is with a free synth. You can't find a clap sample, make it yourself here. This way. And then you can obviously do external processing. Me personally, I think I would want it to have more of that. This is like a clap sample, like not a real clap sound. If you want a real clap sound, you just... you just do that. Of course, you can layer them. Actually, here's a tip. If you're using Ableton specifically, here's a way you can make, like, quick clap samples using real claps. So I'll just record a bunch of these. Now check this out. You make a new MIDI track, and you drag this in here. And by default, it's going to be like, just play this out. But if you change to slice mode, now you could just play this on your keyboard, right? Or, in this case, my typing keyboard. And check this out. Let's delete the original sound and just do this. And the thing is, claps are not evenly spaced, so they're always going to be kind of messy, so that's why you kind of want to kind of fuck around with them. And in Ableton, you'll love this function, the random panning, which every time you press a note, it'll make it left or right a certain amount. So if you add that just a little bit with these clap sounds, well, check this out. You've just made your own clap sample. Super quickly. Ableton's so goated for this. And then we flatten this out and then we can process it. I mean, OTT always brings out everything with live recordings if you're doing quickly. So. Easy clap sample right here. Right? That's awesome. I really like that one, especially. I'm wondering what it sounds like in context of this thing. So, long story short, I do make a lot of my own samples a lot of the time. And there are so many other methods than just the ones I showed. Which is also not limited to recording non-drum sounds. You can easily just go to a drum kit and start recording those sounds too. But there's a difference between, like, kind of synthetic sounding drums and, like, realistic sounding drums. And depending on the context of the song you're making, it might be good to, like, figure out what kind of sound you want. So in this case, I don't really have a real drum kit lying around, so having a kind of a break sample like this works out in my favor because it kind of has that realistic drum texture, but then you can make it sound more synthetic by chopping it and stuff. And all of these sounds, let me solo this. Even though that's a real drum recording that's chopped up, guaranteed you can still create those from scratch. Now, to make a really good sounding drum sample, it will take time, and usually it's going to involve multiple things, like not just one source sound. For all of the drums I made on this stream... Who's here? Oh, Eden's here. Hi, Eden.
Hi. How's it going?
For all of the drum samples I made on this stream, I tried to do it using only one source sound. So, like, obviously that one clap was just going to be the Coke bottle, and that kick drum was just the snare sound pitched down and filtered. But, like, if you're trying to make really full-bodied drum samples, usually that involves a whole bunch of things. Synthesizing stuff, recording stuff, comping all those things together, and, like, turning that into one specific sound. And that can take a long time. Like, if you're a sound designer, sometimes you might spend, like, hours on one 2-second sound. Which is why it's, like, crazy how much, you sometimes take sample packs for granted, because, like, people will spend hours and hours and hours making these things that, like, producers will just, like, not really think very much about. They'll just be like, oh, that's a cool sound. Cool. Click. Done. So, which leads me into, like, some moments where it's like I have so many thoughts about certain samples in different songs. Like, the stream is gonna get so copyright fucked for me doing this, but who cares? It's whatever. Every year I try to recreate the kick drum from this song, Funk Hole by Destroyed. And Destroyed, of course, is like the side project of Space Laces and some other people, Excision and whatnot. They formed like this bro step band in like 2014 or whatever it was. But I was always fascinated in the kick drum for this song. This kick drum in specific. Because I love how punchy it is, but you'll notice the transient is actually much quieter than the rest of the kick drum. But it sounds so punchy, and not just that, but the layering on it's so nice. That's probably the clearest you're gonna hear it, is this. There, something like that. And it's like so punchy, but it's also not overwhelming to the mix. It's like definitely kind of squashed down. And it's definitely this, it's a combination of like a kind of a low end thump and a cymbal playing together at the same time, maybe a hi-hat. but the way it's mixed together is so awesome. And I don't know if they made it or if it's a sample from somewhere else, but they definitely processed it themselves. And it sounds so good in the context of the song and elsewhere. So every year I actually take a stab at remaking it, and usually I don't really get close because I start changing things a lot anyway, but I'm trying to see what the most recent attempt was. This was an attempt I had. It still sounds pretty different.
But you're getting there.
I have no idea if I am. And then Tracy took a stab at remaking it, and then she put it in her sample pack. Because I was talking to her about it, how I remake it. And then let's see if I can find it really quickly. This is it. This was her version. So that was her version. That was my version, and this is the original. So,
wow.
I don't know, it's a fun sound design exercise, because we love this kick drum. It's a good kick drum.
Tasty.
And it's 2024, and I haven't done my funk hole kick remake this year, so I need to do it. Anyway. On the topic of drum samples, there's a lot that goes into them. So I do make a lot of my own samples, but at the same time, it's a good thing to pull from other sources as well, because there's just gonna be stuff things you don't think about. By default, if there's no other reason you have to pull from other sources, it's because there will be ideas that you just don't think about otherwise. But in the case for me, it's also convenience, because if I have to make the kick drum for every single song I make from scratch, and I have to spend like an hour on the song's kick drum, I'm gonna lose my mind. So it's like situations where if I have a sound that sounds good already, then we're good to go. If I really don't have a sound that already fits in the context of something, I will make it. But if I already have it lying around, there's no reason to make a new one, unless there's a tweak I want to make. In which case, usually you do that in the post-processing section anyway, so. Hopefully that was a good, long-winded answer to your question, or whatever, if it was a question or not, I don't remember. And in this case, I'm like, I'd like a baseline for this, and it would make sense to make it myself, because I can't really think of a preset in my mind that fits the bill, so. I think what I want to do is I want to fake like an old sampler, and I'll show you what I mean by that. First, I'll open Vylet. And I'm gonna make a single bass stab out of this. So let's make maybe a re-space kind of sounding thing. Headphone users and subwoofer havers, do you like this sound?
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is for the headphone and subwoofer users. It's purring. The bass is purring at you. So, we'll have this sound, and maybe we'll get like one of these in here and have it kind of dance around. Where's my pulse width? Oh. Let's actually change the filter to be... So here's the thing. What I mean by faking the sampler is, of course, I can just keep this patch as is. And just play it however I want to. But what I want to do is fake like an old sampler. Like, just take one piece of recording and throw it into this thing. Which has a completely different vibe to it than just playing it on the normal instrument. Let's turn this off. And then let's turn the loop on, which is where? Right here. So now it's, instead of sounding like a synth patch I made, now it sounds like a cheap, like, sampled instrument for the Dreamcast or whatever. Let's make sure to tune it to C. So that's an F sharp. Root note is an F sharp, which means it needs to go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notes. So we do. There. Oh, that wasn't C. Oh, C sharp. How old is that VST? So again, whoever was like asking for budget stuff, this is a sampler that actually came out this year. This came out this year. Just search up Amigo sampler. It's available for $10. So get it immediately. It's $10. There's no reason not to get it. It's awesome. We can also put a sketch cassette on the master to make it sound from this to this. We can also try and make an FX beat here. So now I've sampled this into its own track. Oh, that's a little bit sick. What the hell? Whoa. Hold the phone. What the fuck? It's making kind of phasey too. That is like a little bit too sick, and I'm really like was not expecting it to sound that cool. It's a crazy slow beat. Hold on, I'm gonna get the Girls Who Are Wizards harpsichord. It's not actually that one. It's actually this one. Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was actually going to make heat this evening. My apologies. Hey. Yeah. 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 Okay, but now I need to let you know all the secret sauce, though, because, like, unfortunately, because of what's going on right now, we have to go to the wizard sample pack. Can you believe that exists? Do you guys want the secret sauce? The wizard sample pack? Like, this is on some game that, like, no one else is on right now. Like, no one gets it, but, like, I know you will get it. Oh, no! Where's the wizard sample pack? No. No. You're real, you're real, you're real. There's the wizard. There she
They were like,
is.
no, you're lying.
Here she is. Here's the wizard sample pack.
You must stop them. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
Yo, he's crazy. She's crazy. They're crazy. The wizard of pronouns. All right, give me that shit. Hold on, check this out.
When I get pushed on the swing.
Huh?
Me when I get pushed on the swing.
We
Let's chop this really quickly.
we shall not falter in the face of fear.
Yo.
We not falter. We shall not falter. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. Shall falter. Shall not falter. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face. We shall not falter in the face of.
Okay, wait. Hold up. This is actually crazy. I'm freaking out a little bit. This is awesome. All right. Where's that chop?
We shall not. We shall not in the fall. We shall not falter. We shall not falter. We shall not falter in the face of in the face of the fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter. Shall not falter. We falter in the face of fear.
Wait.
Please, Lord, God, here.
It's this one.
Face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. Yeah. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. Yeah. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. Yeah. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. Yeah. We shall not falter in the face
Wait, when it goes to the yaw, we put a delay on this one. It's like kind of hyped. So we could do this. Oh shit. Oh shit.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not.
Oh shit, wait, I'm getting another idea. How do we do this? Do we go Nexus? We need to find the flute sound from Nexus. Alright, we could...
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of We shall not falter in the face of
Why is it so grand? That's a really good question. Not quite what I was looking to do. I wanted this sound. So what I was gonna do is I'm gonna do... Just take this, flatten that out, MIDI track. The fact that I'm doing this with my typing keyboard is like also like giving me flashbacks to the war. So now we can do this in like a really cheap sounding sampler way.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face. We shall not. We shall not.
I forgot overdubbing was on.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter.
I have to get my groove on here.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
There, that's better.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the.
Okay, so what next here? We've got the flute. We've got a bunch of very medieval wizardy sounding instruments. So how do we progress this? We have the wizard. She's doing great. She's singing it up.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face.
Put the grand horns in there. Do you guys want that? Do you want the horns? I mean, what we could do is we could use it as like a sort of climactic section. Okay, let's see. So about that, deluxe track from Girls Who Are Wizards. One of the albums I was really inspired by to make Girls Who Are Wizards is None of This Is Real by DJ Roswell, if any of you are familiar. Which is like this wizard hip hop album, but it's like something it's one of the coolest ideas in the universe is like they wrote the album to be like a roguelike. So you're supposed to play the album on shuffle with a crossfade of like 5 seconds. And so every time you listen to the album, it's different. It's like a roguelike, and you get different like enemies and bosses in different sections. It's like one of the coolest ideas for an album ever. Hold on, let me pull it up for you. Let's go ahead and where's my OBS? There we go. But it's a big inspiration for the Girls Who Are Wizards project. So, None of This Is Real by DJ Roswell. This is an incredible album of essentially what's wizard. It's just wizard hip hop music. And I mean, let's just give it a skim really quickly. Here's the introduction.
Greetings, mortal. Thou hast stumbled upon the mysterious adventure of wonder and our magic. This journey will be different each time thou listen. To listen to this album properly, thou must play on shuffle mode in 5 media player of choice, with a crossfade of 5 or 6 seconds between tracks, or thou shalt be sliding.
So this demo we're doing over here is like kind of reminding me of some of this shit. Like, let's do this one. Also, any of the ones with the explicit tags, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna play because if it's the one I'm thinking, probably not appropriate for this stream. But this is an incredible album, and for me, whenever I listen to this album, it's always on shuffle, and the thing I get excited for is just waiting for Black Knight to come on. It's like that's what every time this album comes on, it's like, okay, we're on shuffle mode. When's Black Knight gonna play? It's like a journey to get to this song, and I'll play the whole thing. It's one of the coolest songs ever. The sample at the beginning here is actually from Chess 3D, like one of the old Chess 3D games. So that's what this is a reference to. This is an incredible song.
Forgive me, Majesty, for intruding unannounced.
Not at all, Sir Knight.
Today, I tilted with the Black Knight from a far land, and unseated him roundly with my lance's blow.
Feat worthy of bosses. Why not take the credit?
Because I was sneakily attacked by his ally, and soon dumped in the dirt myself.
Oh my god. Oh, that intro is mad. That intro is mad. And just hits you with the...
Black Knight. Black Knight. Black Knight.
unfortunately, that's like the sickest and most hype thing in the universe, is to start the song off with a chess 3D sample, and then the subversion of like, I fought the Black Knight, but but it's like, oh, that's awesome. Why do you seem so down? Because I was so dumped in the dirt myself. And then it hits you with this, like, that's crazy. What are they doing? What are you doing? This is awesome. This is an awesome album. Anyway, so the reason why I brought this up is because, of course, this whole situation of wizard hip hop is like coming up. But another reason is because on Bandcamp, DJ Roswell has a bunch of like what are called like expansion sets, like expansion cartridges for this album, and it's like more stuff like this, but it's like not from the original album. And my thought was like, with Girls Who Are Wizards, I wonder if I should do like an expansion set of B-sides that are just kind of like random ideas I had, because I had this idea when, oops, that's the wrong one. I had this idea when I was making this like Earthbound inspired song the other day, just for fun. I was like, I kind of want to like finish it and post it, but I don't know where it would be appropriate. And so it's this. Oh, I need to get my shit together. So it's like B-sides, but it's like a DLC expansion cartridge, and it would just be free or whatever. Like, you wouldn't pay money for it, but just this idea of like an expansion set. And I think the stuff for Girls Who Are Wizards, it would be like kind of battle themes and like general overworld themes. It'd be super like chill and like not like super polished or anything. But I made this the other day. It will just sound like the most fucked up, like the most fucked up Earthbound song ever. I made this. Like, it's supposed to sound so goofy and like incorrect. Like, it's just so weird and just like doesn't make any sense, but I kind of like it. And that's just one of my favorite sounds. That it's awesome. Anyway, so I was like, I can finish that, put in the expansion set, etc., etc. Anyway, we have this.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
Where are horns? We go, ones in brass, and it was these ones, I think?
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
So, what I'm thinking is this could go on for twice as long for this riff. And then... So we can give this the sketch cassette treatment where we do this. This is something I've been doing on Girls Who Are Wizards a lot, is making this more mono. And then putting it through, like... This makes it sound like it's going through, like, the shittiest VHS tape in the world.
Not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter.
I have this idea as well to do, like, I'm just gonna sample the song slightly.
Shall not falter in the face of fear.
Just
Shall not.
So what's really cool is we can make like an effect sample out of this. So we can have this reverse like this.
We shall not. We shall not falter.
I could take the inverse of that. We just take the one that goes forward. Put this like this, and then we put a shifter on it. Let's put a shifter on it. Let's use the classic chroma effect. What is this? Oh, we are in D sharp. Okay. So take chroma, expand this out, do this, D sharp minor. We could take this sound and make it this.
We shall not. We shall not.
I think we're in D actually. I think I just pitched this wrong. Yeah, we are in D. Never mind. So then we can expand this, make this sizzle a little bit by doing one of these. I need to be sizzle. I need to sizzle more. We'll change the digital, future, high cut. Let this ring out. Change this to ping pong mode and do this and see how this sounds. Cool. I like that. And we flatten that so it's just an audio file with no effects on it. So, then we get this.
We shall not falter in the. We shall not falter. Not falter in the. We shall not falter. We shall not.
See, this is like sound design. It's like the craziest shit. I made these out of the song itself. Which is so fun.
We shall not falter in the face of fear.
Yeah, you know what's even crazier is we can even make a sweeping sound effect with this. Watch. Let's sample this again.
We shall not falter in the face.
And then let's take this and put that sample in a sampler.
We shall not falter in the face. We shall not.
Oh, that's kind of crazy that with that speed. But anyway, so here's what you can do. We'll change this from a simpler to a sampler, and then we go over to pitch and oscillation. We're turn on oscillator, and this is actually an FM thing. And we can change this to noise mode, and just turn the sample into noise like this. And so now we just have this noise here made purely from the song. we can then take that into a sampler and then loop it. And then let's high cut it. I'm going to use the EQ3 to make it a little bit more lasery. And now watch this. That's how you do a noise sweep. So let's make a nice one. So we modulate the cutoff frequency like this. Actually, let's do that one separately. So I'm going to duplicate this, so we have 2 copies. And for this one, I'm going to clear the modulation that we did. And then the reason why I do that is I want to see if we can do this pitch modulation with it. So let's flatten both of these. Come on, you know how to do that. Good job. I can make this even more wizardy sounding by taking a redux. Doing this with it. That's a pretty cool sound. So then we can use that as our downshifter right here. Right here.
We shall not halt. We shall not. We shall not alter in the face of fear. We shall not alter.
Okay, let's build this out. I'm gonna just give us some space here. I'm gonna start with this. Let's actually group these first. It's the melody section, drums, drums, drums.
We shall
Some basses.
in the face of fear.
Vocals goes on top.
We shall not fear.
Now these are effects. This is typically how I group everything, using effects, basses, drums, melody, vox for vocals, bass on bottom, or actually drums on the bottom, followed by bass, effects, and then melody and vox. And then we can color code these by being like, I don't know, what's some wizard shit? Blue, yellow, white, green? More that green. No, not that green. That green. No? I disagree. That one's fine. And then, maybe purple for like a robe. Like that. Those are some wizard colors. And color code everything to that. So then, let's bring that bass in quiet.
The face.
I'm gonna take this and
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of
I'm gonna make a filter group that I can turn off and on.
we shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of
So I can turn this group off and on, so if I want it to be filtered, I just leave this off.
We shall not.
And then I want the filter to be on, I just click that button. Oh, wait, and then we can take this. Oh shit. Yep, it's getting crazy. And then we put this here. Let's strip this down to have less crazy stuff going on. Let's get those horns out for a sec. Let's take this FX thing here. bring that flute in here. So now we're building out the track and it sounds like this. Where'd the flute go? Actually, let's take out, so, okay. I have these two drum beats going. It's this and this. I want the brighter one to take precedence over this one. So in this case, I'm going to take a compressor, I'm going to take glue compressor, and we're just going to say sidechain to track 18, sidechain 18, so now the lower drums duck out of the way for the brighter drums. Why not just mute the less bright drums? Because I want the bright drums to be there, because without them it sounds like this. You could just turn this up, but I want it to have more syncopation. I'm also curious what flipping the phase would do with these lower drums. And it sounds slightly better on the low end, so I'll take it. Let me just... take... take the filter off these drums or off this bass here as well.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. Falter in the face of fear. Falter in the face of fear. Face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face.
So that's how you can take just this one loop we made and like expand it out into a song structure. So it sounds like this now.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
So that's like the basic structure that we can work with. Something you notice is that with some of these extended sections, it gets a little bit boring and monotonous. It's like just this bass line and this progression over and over and over again. And so something you can do is fill it out with more like hand-played stuff and like ambient ideas. Something in my mind I'm thinking of is like this. Let's see. Doing this and have an arpeggiator. Now, I'll take that, and you might think, okay, well, that actually makes it sound really annoying. Well, there's a Joker's trick here. We're gonna just change this to milliseconds. And have this slowly become slower. Slowly bring this in with a filter like this. We can also have it pan left and right around your head, so if you're listening to the stream in stereo, you're going to hear this effect pretty profoundly. And we can also make a nice little horn sounding thing. Because I'm working with this typing keyboard, I keep hitting the wrong notes, so I'm going here in a minute. Fuck. That's better. And then I feel like a monologue of some kind from the wizard would be great there. Whoa, whoa.
My time here. Wielder of the sacred flame. I cannot do that. Protect the gates. I cannot move. Fall back to the. My fire be purged. My fire be purged.
Wait a minute.
Fall back to the citadel.
There we go. No.
My fire be purged.
So we're having like this internal dilemma from the wizard.
My fire be purged. My fire. My fire be purged. Fire be purged. Fall back to the citadel. My fire be purged. Fall back to the citadel. My fire be purged. Fall back to the citadel. My fire be purged. Fall back to the citadel. We shall not falter in the face.
And then we can have like a little. Technically, I can lock this to be in like the key of the song. The key of the song is in D minor, I think. That's kind of video gamey, right? So now I go.
By fire be purged. Fall back to the citadel! By fire be purged. Fall back to the citadel! We shall not.
Oh, I also have another idea in which we take this brass section from... Let's go back to the Nexus brass. Can we make this get stronger? Like this. Turn that into its own sample. Some crazy ass like tension here. Like this.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not.
Alright, so this is the kind of composition we have now.
By fire be purged. Fall back to the citadel! We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
Oh, see, here's another example of like, let's take this make this resampling, and then we'll just play this out.
We shall not falter in the face of fear.
You hear that tail? You might think, oh yeah, that's cool, that's a reverb, but you know what it can be instead? You record that tail, reverse it, and suddenly we have an effects sample that can do this.
We shall not falter in the face.
And you can also sample it more, and you just go over here.
We shall not falter in the face of fear.
That's actually a cool B-side background right there, so it goes like...
We shall not falter in the face of fear.
Put that in the second half. Over here. And we give it its own track and process it a little bit. That sounds kind of like shitty on purpose, because it's like, supposed to be weird samples.
Falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
Like, obviously there are ways to like polish this a lot more, but it sounds really cool, like just kind of roughed up a bit.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not.
Or you know what also go good here is like a big tolling bell. Like a bong. Sounds super cinematic.
Face of fear. We shall not falter. Face of in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of
I wonder for whom? For thee, unfortunately.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
Anyway, that's the secret sauce, is the wizard sample pack. You can go crazy doing that shit. What's important to note as well is that the way the sample packs are on this website is they're organized by popularity by default, which means that
You must stop them. We. Oh, these magic give me strength.
apparently this one of the wizard crying is like one of the most popular samples. I'm like, why? Why are you being so mean to her? Stop. That's enough. Why are you doing this? This is apparently, what number is this? It's like in the top 20 samples. Apparently. People really like this one. The wizard cannot escape eternal torment. I know, it's very unfortunate. However, we must not falter in the face of fear and stuff. Such. You can use my music for animation practice. Another song coming? Yeah, not likely. Wizard Rave. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I wonder if this will work. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. This is his heart rate because he can't stop coughing. Hello, let me freeze flatten, please. Thank you. This is the kick drum of the universe, if you didn't know. I think you're out of here. I don't know what's going on with you, but I feel like you're out of here. This is like the most fucked up kick I've ever made from a wizard sniff. Because I've made a lot of those. I think we just need to get a sidechain in here. Call it back because I don't remember. I don't know what goes through my mind. I'm a little bit, like, insane in the head. And then you know what we can do is, using the same wizard sample, we can do this. don't ask me where my head's going with this. It's gonna turn into something, I promise. turn it into a snare. And then we can take that snare and turn it into a hi-hat. And something you can do is if you have noise like this and you want it to sound more like a cymbal or a hi-hat, just take random harmonics like this and just boost them like this. That automatically makes it sound like a hi-hat or a cymbal or something. And putting like a hard compressor after it helps to keep the peaks from actually freaking out. And you can like change them around like, oh. That sounds pretty hi-hat like. Let's bring that. And we can take another version of this hi-hat here. Bring it down here. Maybe add some shifter to make it sound more metallic. And that's our open hi-hat, so our pattern goes like this. And just a reminder, this is all just made with this sound. We duplicate this, we can turn this into something else. Isn't this just, Benny, or is it Benny Benassi Satisfaction? Who made Satisfaction? Does anyone know if Ableton Sampler has multi-voicing, like making a super saw out of this? 'Cause I don't remember and I don't know where to find it. Actually, let's make this lead go do something crazy. Let's do this over. Anyway, that's wizard music. So we made that, and we made this one. Probably gonna end the stream in a moment, but I'll play this one more time for everyone. Just for fun.
We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear. We shall not falter in the face of fear.
That's kind of really sick. Baffled at how quickly you work, to be honest. What's funny is you're also seeing me worked in a nerfed work environment, because one, keyboard's not working. That's what I've been using, the typing keyboard to play all the notes, and two, I've been limiting my sample usage to just mainly being, like, essentially Vylet and just, like, the source samples I've been using. Like, if I let myself use every single instrument that I had and every, like, sample source that I had, and, like, I started doing, like, vocals and everything, like, then you'd see me working at my peak, like, speed. So, right, I'm, like, nerfing myself. I'm working on, the patch notes soon, so we'll take the nerf, make it a buff real soon. I don't know, it's just it seems to be, like, the popular thing to, like, when I do a stream, to make music in, like, funny, limiting ways, but realistically, if I let myself use everything, then we'd be going a lot faster and have, like, much cleaner results automatically. But, you know, the challenge has been, how do you make a song out of wizard sniffs? How do you make a song out of, a sine wave? Etc. So, I'll end the stream shortly. But I'll leave a few minutes to chat if you want to just. We could just ask some questions. We could have a little Q&A before I head off, because I was not reading chat a lot, and so I will now. What's also funny is anyone who's been around on this channel for a long time knows I've been trying to figure out how to stream properly for a long time. When I was back in California, we'd fuck up all the time. Like, nothing worked ever. So, it's kind of weird that I can stream now and, like, there's, like, no problems. Like, no connection issues or, like, no, like, whatever. Like, everything's just, like, smooth sailing. It only took, like, I don't know, I started streaming, like, in 2015, so it only took 9 years. But yeah. Yes, this VOD will be on Patreon, and I'm gonna post both the beats I made on stream to Patreon as well. I'm probably not gonna finish the Wizard Rave one, but this one, the We Shall Not Falter, I might finish that and put it on, like, a DLC beat tape for Girls Who Are Wizards, so. I lost my place. Where was I? Girls Who Are Wizards is coming out, hopefully, near the end of this month. I could be, like, super transparent. I have, like, 4 songs to finish, I think. But, shouldn't be too difficult. I've gotten the hardest songs out of the way. And I have demos for everything, so it's just, like, just finishing everything that I have. And we'll get it up. And I'm also thinking of, not the next CD release, but maybe the one after we'll do Girls Who Are Wizards CDs. But I'm prioritizing a different project for the next CD released. So we'll figure that out. I was in the Bay Area. I was in San Francisco. I was in the Bay Area for essentially 21 years, and then I moved here to huge Oregon. So many trees. Shout out Oregon. Do you know your keyboard is dead or is just acting up today? So I was saying earlier in the stream that sometimes if I don't turn on my keyboard and boot up Ableton when I first start up my computer, it will not recognize it if I do it later for some reason. And to fix it, I would have had to restart the computer, and I didn't notice the issue until stream started. So I was like, okay, I guess we're just gonna use the typing keyboard. And it actually worked out. I can only play I can play literally less than 1 octave because it's like, I think C is down here, so it's C, C sharp, D, D sharp, E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp, and B, C. So I can play 1 whole octave on here. And that's it. And to change octaves, I have to press Z or X. I'm so used to it though. Typical Mac OS jank. No, Mac. Sorry. It's actually a problem with the Novation keyboard because I plugged in another MIDI controller and it worked fine. Will there be more top 5 videos after this? Yes. I've been seeing some people being like, oh my god, now that Girls Are Wizards happening, it means that top 5 videos is gonna end. But no. Vid's gonna get back to work after Girls for Wizards and keep making top 5 videos. I don't know if I talked about this on the stream before, but the funny thing is, like, top 5 videos was technically like a really it was like a therapeutic thing for me, because originally my parents kicked me out and like were essentially like abandoning me in 2019, and in the process of being kicked out, I needed something to like occupy my brain while all this like shitty stuff was happening, and for whatever reason I just decided to make the first top 5 videos episode. And it was like, ironically, a part of the healing process was making top 5 videos. Like, it was some like, I don't know, grieving thing, I guess. It was so absurd and so silly that it was able to like definitely keep my mind occupied, and I just like kept watching the first one over and over again, just like laughing a shit ton. And top 5 videos as a series, the whole idea was this fascination with like videos and like how and why people make them. A lot of times the premise with these top 5 videos episodes is like picking out videos and like obviously like joking around and having some like funny wordplay and just making it like a parody on like you know, top 10 content on YouTube, but like make it really shoddy and like by a channel that would have like 10 views, you know. That's the kind of idea. But the other part of it is like this fascination with the videos themselves, because it's like there's always like a story behind every like thing. Like, I think so much about like those like almost auto-generated videos, like the Naruto funny summoning animal thing. It's like someone had to make that. Someone had to do that and have a reason for it. And I don't know what that reason is, or what the purpose is, or what any of this is, because the reasons differ for everyone. And it's like, I'm so interested in that concept of like someone took the time to make Naruto summoning funny animal, whether it's like auto-generated or like they made it themselves and like filled it with tags. Like, the thing with top 5 videos is this fascination with like why people do that and like how they do it and like what it's for. Like, it's so interesting to me. So that's usually what top 5 videos is doing, is it's like just kind of not really deconstructing, but having this like existential crisis over like videos. And the best part is that Vid, top 5 videos, the character, I came up with her like hours before I uploaded the 50,000 subscribers video. I was just like, as a last minute thing, I was just like, maybe I should make a like character for the top 5 videos voice. And so like an hour before I finished the 50,000 subscribers video, I just like scribbled her with my mouse in like Affinity Photo, and there she was. Like, I didn't spend any time designing her. I was just like, whatever came to my head first. And so I actually really love Top 5 Videos as a series and the character. And what's funny is like the series is so like fucked up and weird. It's gonna like filter a lot of people out. Like not everyone's gonna like get it or find it funny. Some people are gonna find it super annoying, and that's chill. They can find it annoying. That's fine. But for the people who like get it and find it funny, it's probably one of my favorite things that I do outside of music is the Top 5 Videos series. Like I love it so much. So to dedicate more like of my personal art to this character and this idea is like kind of important to me, in a silly way. Like it's still silly. Like no amount of like working this prolific idea is going to make it not silly. Like it's still silly, but I love it because obviously some of my favorite art is like Earthbound and Undertale, where they tell like really serious stories, but like through really funny methods of doing it. Like Earthbound and Undertale are games that are gonna make you cry your eyes out, even though the jokes they make in them are so fucking stupid and like left field non-humor. But like Earthbound, you're gonna start crying because an insect is in your arms and telling you the secrets of the universe, and you don't stop to think, why is this tiny insect speaking to me? Instead you're like, I want you to live so bad. And that's like my whole deal is like Girls Who Are Wizards. It's silly, but it's also a serious story. And Top 5 Videos, it's silly, but there's still like something real behind it. And I love that because like it's definitely gonna filter people out. Someone's gonna be like, oh, this is stupid. I don't care. This is just this. This is just that. That's fine. They're allowed to not get it. But for people who do get it, this is for us. And I love it. Yeah, it does make sad moments sadder and happy moments happier. And that's because like when you're laughing and you're like smiling and having a good time, it opens you up to a lot of other emotions too. It like loosens you to like be ready for something else. I mean, even if after that explanation you don't get it, that's like still fine and still makes sense that it doesn't make sense, because it's literally absurdist humor in the most modern sense. So, long story short, yeah, there will be more Top 5 videos. That is not going away. I had this funny idea to like I had this funny idea for Top 5 Videos 11. It wouldn't be called Top 5 Videos 11. It would be called Top 5 Videos 1, 2. Top 5 Videos 1, but the sequel to 1. So it's Top 5 Videos Top 5 Videos 1, 2. And that would just like compound like that. Like I love recursion is one of the funniest things to me in the universe, and which is why that's such a prominent thing in Top 5 Videos. Is just when things are like, when there's like recursion that's like also extremely arbitrary and kind of an oxymoron. It's like really funny to me because you actually have to put a lot of effort into doing it, but then making it sound so natural just like kind of fucks people's heads. So I love that. Yeah, we're never going past Top 5 Videos 10. It's just going to be 1 through 10, 2, 3, 4. What happens when we reach Top 5 Videos 10, 10? No, I should do it like Apple does things and do like Top 5 Videos X. Top 5 Videos X Pro. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, Top 5 Videos X Pro 1.5 HD Remix. We're just gonna get to that point. Top 5 Videos Galaxy S20. Yeah, no, you're right. No, wait. Yeah. Someone's onto the right idea. We gotta name the Top 5 videos according to the way like Sony names their headphones. Top 5 Videos HX30005D. Exactly. Top 5 Videos Big Sur. So true. There's so many things we could do. I feel like once we get to top 5 videos 10-10, we're just gonna like make the numbers like really fucked up.
Up numbers as opposed to normal ones.
Yeah, like top 5 videos sigma 3 theta 5 million, right?
Yeah.
Top 5 videos Vista, top 5 videos Longhorn even.
That sounds like an Elon Musk baby.
It really does, which is what makes it even funnier. He would do that. Top 5 videos Ubuntu. Top Okay, this is a long one. Top 5 videos Samsung 50-inch class 4K Crystal UHD DU 8000 series HDR. That's kind of crazy. We could have top 5 videos, but strictly in the console, like the computer terminal. By the way, in the top 5 videos series, at one point I started to introduce like the playhouse, the place that Vid is trapped in, and I can actually explain what that is. It's like this place in the Bay Area, this like defunct like party place, and I've been there, and it feels really surreal because it's like kind of like this empty warehouse, but it's like filled with like jumpy houses and like arcade machines, but like the entire place looks empty otherwise.
Oh my god, it's the back rooms.
It's like in real life backrooms, but like the Filipino version. Because that's what it is. It's like Filipino Chuck E. Cheese. I'm not kidding.
I really want to go.
It's gone. That's what I'm saying. Is it's
No.
defunct now. It's gone.
That's fucked up.
What's funny is because of where I lived in the Bay Area, which has like an extremely high Filipino. I mean, that's why I'm Filipino. Is because I was like, my grandmother was like, we're gonna go here, where all the other Filipinos are going, and then I was born, and then that made me Filipino, which is interesting.
That's why I'm Filipino.
But what's crazy is how everything there, they'll have like the Filipino something, like the Filipino Chuck E. Cheese. They'll have the Filipino Filipino KFC. It's the Jollibees there. We'll have like the Filipino
Don't
corner
disrespect
store.
Jollibee like that.
No, I mean, Jollibee is far superior than KFC, but like it's technically
Exactly.
Filipino KFC. And to make the lore even deeper, top 5 videos as a character is Filipino. Vid's full name is Gwyneth Vida Fernandez, and you can take that to the bank.
You can tag that gay to the bank.
Take that gay to the bank. Yeah, Vid's name is Gwyneth Vida Fernandez. It is on the character ref. And the reason why it's like super funny is because that it means that she's Filipino. And Batty's still in call, so I get to show this with it in still here. Batty made this for me. So it's real. It's very real.
Can't see any. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
This is for Pride Month. So, Filipino Pride. So, we're going crazy. So that's the big lore. Is the reason why everything's Batty's laughing evilly. The reason why like top 5 videos is like so freaky is because she's just Filipino. That's why. So. That's like the lore drop. It's all of this is just because she's Filipino. That's it. As a Filipino, I can confirm we are freaky. We kind of are. Filipinos are like, they're they're technically Asian, but they feel like so far away from mainlands that they've become one with some other entity, and it's just like the Philippines is like Asian Ohio. I never mind. What am I saying?
What?
Help?
What?
That was weird.
What? That was weird. What the hell?
It's Asian Ohio. Are videos freaky because she's Filipino, or is she Filipino because the videos are freaky? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. I mean, it's like, did the chicken or the egg come first? Neither. It was just the videos came first. Asian with a Latin twist. I mean, a lot of people do say that the Philippines is like the Mexico of Asia because like Spain colonized it. And like Filipinos have a lot in common with like Mexicans. And some Filipinos speak like fluent Spanish as well, which is also interesting. So they're like, the Philippines is weird, dude. Like I mean, my grandmother was kind of freaky too. She's kind of awesome though.
She introduced you to Pokemon.
So yeah, my grandmother, my Filipino grandmother, introduced me to Pokemon. That's why I like Pokemon. She knew about Pokemon before I did. So that's that
She was
lore.
like, you know who would love this?
Me.
You.
You would love this because you're Filipino. Thanks, Grandma. There's no
Did
way
you get
around
just
this.
you into it, or your sibling as well?
I don't think my sibling was born.
Oh, it was that early?
It's quite early. Yeah.
Interesting.
My grandmother played competitive Pokemon. She might have you know what? She may have kept that from me. But maybe.
The deep lore.
Would you ever put more than 5 videos in a top? No. Not even slightly. Use double team now. I don't think I'm not fast enough for that. Top 4.9 videos. Well, now you're getting to this question: is how do you define a video, and can it be, is like a Boolean value? Is it a video or just not a video, or is there something that's like slightly a video? Because, for example, a GIF / GIF, yeah, could be like half a video. If video is like some sort of like compounding definition, but if it's something that is either a video or isn't a video, then we can't have 4.9 videos because it's a static, like, kind of Boolean variable. She got me into Pokemon so I could train to catch the Hellbeast. Here's another thing, is the Hellbeast is gonna get loose again. The Hellbeast is gonna be a recurring antagonist in the series.
Spoilers.
Like, Crunklord Tiberius does not actually have that thing on lock. That's the best thing. That's the best way I can put it.
Trixie, did you notice your subscriber count?
Did I notice my subscriber count? People have been saying 666 in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, god damn it, guys! I missed 666. I was waiting for it. It went by so quickly. I mean, I could inspect
For
element.
me.
Oh, it says 66680 for me now. We got too many subscribers. Can everyone unsubscribe? No, don't, please. Please don't. I mean, do what you want. It's your life. Sorry, this is like a funny thing, but like occasionally, YouTube will show me recent subscribers on my channel, but it organizes them by like most popular. So the people with the most subscribers first show up on the recent subscribers panel. But every now and then YouTube will just like forget that it's supposed to organize it by most subscribers. So sometimes there will be like a random like person with like 1 or 0 subscribers just show up. And it's like YouTube's just decided to show me like just some random guy today, just on my creator homepage. Just like, hey, here's a guy. Hope you like it. I'm like, I don't know who that is. Thank you.
This guy subscribed to you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Right now it's showing me ordered by most subscribers, but I just love when it just shows me someone with 0 subscribers. It's like, here they are. It's like, oh my god, no way. I can't wait. They're smurfing. I can't stop thinking about that now because you said that. I was playing Bee Swarm Simulator and I was noticing someone with 5 bees was macroing. And I was like, why would they be doing that? And Eden said to me, they're probably smurfing. Like, what do you mean?
No, but then I'm right. They
You are. That's what makes it so funny. But like the idea of saying smurfing for that is like so funny. Like smurfing in Bee Swarm Simulator. Like for what?
I just think about that the sequence of Smurfette turning into evil.
Oh my god, wait. I have it. Wait.
Thank goodness.
I'll send it. I need to find it. It's one of the best gifts ever. Sorry, I have to scroll past birthday, and birthday HD to find it. Did I save this a while ago? I have to go through my... There it is. Yeah, open it. Yeah, open it. Thank you. It's this one.
Let's go. He's emo.
God, Danny, you came here. I'm literally about to go to bed. Is it showing on the webcam? Hold on, I need to pull up OBS. Oh my god, it actually is. I could technically like crop the screen out from the camera, but like it's kind of funny. You know what? It is funnier this way. It also is like funny because it's like a curved monitor, so like she's kind of doing one of those.
Kind of surrounding.
She's encompassing my space. Get her out, please. She's so evil. When
Yes.
Craig Flow takes over.
Yeah. No.
It's true. Okay. Anyway, thanks everyone for being Filipino. I'm gonna end the
Job,
stream now.
everybody.
This will be on Patreon. The VOD will be on Patreon, and so will both the songs I made.
Bye, everybody.
The Carrion Smurf. I have to take away Vylet lore from everyone. They're saying the damnedest things. Smurf float. No, that's enough. Everyone out. Get out. I've opened the door. You may now leave. Thank you. Have a good... It's actually like 5 a.m. for me, so I'll have a good morning even though I'm sleeping. Good night. No, don't say flare for the Smurf. Don't say that. Anything but that. Okay. Very well.